Yeah, and I caught it. I traded it all the way up to $30 there. And managed to not only make back what I'd lost, but another 30k besides. So I finished 30k up. Morning, Dennis. It was still moving. I thought it might go again, but look, I'd locked it up, and I pretty much caught the top of it yesterday. So I was trading it from $7 all the way up to $30, if you will. It was a milestone. It was a milestone day yesterday because that trade actually took me over the 7-figure mark for the year net. So yeah. Can't grumble too much about it. Stressful day. a stressful couple of hours of trading. We started off so well. Went a bit pear-shaped, but all's well that ends well, as they say. Well, I was up till... I finished trading, it was about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. 2 o'clock in the morning for me. So, yeah, I stayed up... it was a late one, for sure. Well, I'm going to start doing the trade recaps. I've just not had the time. Well, I have had the time. I've just been busy enjoying my life. That's essentially. So yeah, I understand. I will start doing the trade recaps, but what I was planning to do is getting up first thing in the morning and then do the trade recaps. So posting them about what 9:30 a.m. for me, so that'd be 9:30 p.m. at the same day of market day. But by the time I'm finishing here, it's after midnight, so say it was after 2 a.m. I'm not going to do the trade recaps. And when I've been getting up, I've just been busy doing other things. So I will get back to doing the trade recaps. I'll start doing the trade recaps as of next week, I promise, from October onwards. What I will do is I'll post some videos on the YouTube and on TikTok as well. I'll do some edited videos for some of the trades that I've taken over the last couple of months, because I record all my trades. I made that mistake a long time ago, but I record all of my trades, and so I can take that and post some nice moves, as it were. Well, yeah, like, I'm not too worried about this morning. There's not a lot moving. There's a couple of gappers, but nothing really significant. I was just looking at NYSE, but yeah, no. I came back from the loss with a vengeance, Ricky. So I started off. I was sat here. I went and got a drink. Came back. And I was sat there. I was watching the market, and I thought, you know what? I'll take some small trades, see if I can claw back a little bit of it. I managed to recover about 7.5k just from base hits. Oh, this is the way to go. And then I got a good. I'll roll it out, as it were. I got a nice, good trade, like an additional 6k or whatever it was on IMVT. Finished that IMVT 7k up on the day. So I got another good trade on IMVT, so 7,800 up on the day, which took me just shy of break even. And then Salino broke out again. And I'll show you Salino how it should be able to see this. Where is Salino? Here you are. Let's go back to yesterday. Later in the day. So here's where it broke out again. It broke out again here. I was able to catch that. Then it pulled back with a great A great move up here, a lovely little entry there. I was able to catch that for the break up through the pre-market high. I thought it might continue. I got stopped right up here, and then it just didn't. So I was watching this for a little while, and then it went again a little bit. I thought it was just selling off, and then it went again. It was hovering around, finding support around that $24 area, and it went again. And I got in here as it broke 25 and rode it all the way up. I've got a lovely little bull flag. I've still got all the breakout areas here. A lovely little bull flag here for the remainder. It double topped up up at the top, so obviously I got out up at the top, just here, and then it started to sell off, and that was pretty much the top. When it was there, I was like, okay, well. I was talking in the Discord. I was posting my updates in the Discord on a periodical basis. So everybody in the Discord was getting updates as to when I was taking a breakout, what came of it, etc., etc. But I said, okay, I've got over that 7-figure milestone. I'm locking it up. I'm tempted to go for a little bit more, and I didn't have to, because it actually sold off for the rest of the afternoon, and it was only another two hours. It made a little new high. I didn't get that, but a little new high, but then it sold off for the rest of the afternoon. It's held most of its gains, though. If you look at this on the 15-minute. Just zoom in. You see this, how it moved up from like $4 all the way up. Call that move, gave back, and then some on this move, on this drop here, and then call the move back up from there. So look, all's well as the ends well, as they say. It's held most of its gains, so it's worth keeping in mind. It's worth watching for potential continuation today, and it's on the watch list as a result. 30k up, absolutely, Alan. 30k. 20 we broke the seven figures net. We're already over 7 figures for a while. We finally broke that 7 figures net by 3k with no drawdowns to worry about. We had quite a lot of fast heartbeat moments yesterday, but I think of all the profitable traders that I know, one thing they have in common is to be able to take a hit and come back, brush it off and come back. I'm not saying it doesn't affect you mentally, because it does, but you have to be able to regroup. You have to be able to put it behind you. And something Alistair said to me in the Discord, I managed to recover the 15k that I was down, and I think it was about 700 down at the time, so I was still red, but only just. I was commenting that I was over $1,000 in commission charges. So net, it was still a red day, even if I got green. He was saying, and I'm talking about it, and he said, well, I was saying how disappointed I was giving, after having not locked it at 30k, to give it all back, get back up to 26k, and then give it back again. It was just poor discipline from my point of view. And I said, well, don't dwell on it. That's in the past. Stay in the present. Stay in the current. And it was just that little bit of a spur on that I needed, just to keep. And then Salino broke out again, and I was lucky enough to catch it. So, yeah, happy days. I slept, just not very much. Tried to have a nap earlier, but I don't know if any of you got kids and you've read Dr. Seuss's Hop on Pop. That's my life. And my 2-year-old, she loves, when I'm lying down, if she's wide awake, she likes to jump. She actually thinks I'm a trampoline. That's what happens to a fat guy on the internet, So she thinks I'm a trampoline, so she hops on Pop, and she does it quite regularly. But I'm not going to grumble about it, because I actually secretly enjoy it. I've not been trading much today, Alistair. I did. I certainly did, Fark. Certainly did. Just been talking about it. So I do. I've not watched it back yet, but I do. One thing about doing the trade recaps, it forced me to go back and rewatch my trading. So on tilt. I let emotion take over and went on tilt. I went full Tony, and that's why I ended up losing what I lost. So, you know, I didn't mind when I had the cushion. Losing that initial 10K, I didn't mind that because I lost. I was risking $1, but it flushed and I lost 2. I didn't mind that, but then it was the way I traded it afterwards, revenge trading, and ended up going 15K down. That was just me on tilt. So there was no, what's going on with, what's going on with my scanners? Oh, no, Alan. The majority will be on Selena, but I did have commissions and charges and fees and charges on pretty much everything I traded. So how's my week going? Well, it's going well, Jack. Live in the moment, exactly, Alistair. And thanks for that little bit of a spare on, as it were. What's going on with my speakers? Is it just flipped out? Yeah, why? Just weird. Well, morning, Thomas. It was a fantastic comeback, Calvus. It was right up there with some of my best. I've got to be honest. But you need the stock to move. You need the stock to move. It was like not quite to the First Republic Bank that back in, was it February, March? Now that was a comeback and a half. But when there's volatility, if you got volatility like that, so I made 30K, dropped 10, made another 8, then dropped 20, 26 plus 15, whatever that is, and then made the 15 plus 30, 45 back. So the volatility was there, the range was there, the opportunity was there, and it was just about taking advantage of it. But also knowing when to quit, because sometimes it's just not worth sticking at it. Morning, Tang. Morning, by the dip. Morning, Ricky. I wouldn't know, Dots. I've never traded on Webull. So how do you see the halt levels on what? If we've got any Webull traders in the chat, let me know. How do you see the halt levels on Webull? It looks like I'm going to have to reboot my scanners here. No, I made 30k at Calvus. I was 30k up. Just give me a second. I'm going to have to reboot my scanners. Right, now let's see if that works. No, it doesn't. So I'm going to have to just maybe give me a second to load out my scanners again. I do, yes. Bad girl. Just being offered some water, but it wasn't water she was offering. I'll say no more about that. Give me a second whilst I sort this out. Okay. Yeah, 1 million net, 1,000,003. That's that was yesterday's. That was yesterday's finish for the year. That's where yesterday's finish took me for the year. So we're way ahead of goal. Just to put that into perspective, it was December last year. For the whole year's trading, it was December last year when I got to that level and got over goal. So it was 7 figures net was the goal last year, and we just hit that milestone yesterday after going 15k down from 30k up to 15k down to back to 30k. So as soon as I got to that level, I locked it in, and it was mad all day, for sure. Well, it is what it is, and we'll keep enjoying. Two o'clock in the morning. 2 o'clock in the morning. I finished. It was after 2 o'clock in the morning, actually. Stone cold. I might get an SEC letter. I might. Congratulating them. Oh, anybody want a little angel? A little angel has left a little angel. So does anybody know how you see halt levels on Webull? I haven't a clue. I don't trade Webull. But if you know, let me know. No, I got 20k on Salino. Neat. Hey Greg, 20k on Salino. So let's. Let me just do this. Where's my bits and pieces? Here it is. Okay, so here's my bits and pieces. That's me laptop that you can see there, and here's my bits and pieces. So what I want to do is pull this up. So this is my Benzinga, by the way. So we've got half an hour, but there's not a lot moving, so I don't mind talking about it. So this is my Benzinga. I've got my Benzinga set up. I've got my gap scanner, I've got my surging scanner, I've got momentum scanner. So this momentum scanner is in real time. The others, they refresh, I think it's every 30 seconds or whatever it is, or every minute or whatever. I've got my signals, I've got my news. Benzinga's fantastic, by the way. So you can click on one of these. I've got the widgets open as well. So if you click on one of these, Vino, for example, and I'll pull this across so that you can actually see what I'm doing with it. So Vino, you can see it's got a chart straight away. I've just clicked on it. It brings up all of the details, reverse stock split yesterday, etc. It brings up all the details that I need in a quick overview. You can even go through SEC filings, and it tells you what the last SEC filings. But you can actually click in and see the filing itself. I mean, it's that good. It really is. It's fantastic. So go check that out. But also you can just click on the chart and check this out. You've got trading view right there in your Benzinga, and you can change the time frames. You can go to 1 minute for real time, and you can go for more longer terms. You go to months, and you can see Gaucho's down to 2016 there. So if you look at the week, you can see it's gone all the way up there. It's never been up at 2000. It's just, relatively speaking, because of the stock price, it's just done a reverse stock split. So, but it's fantastic. You can really see everything that you need to see at your fingertips. News, It pulls it up, and you see everything that's going on. The overview is great because you get the overview. You've got what's the volume, what size of the float is, how much percentage short it is, a lot about the market cap, the who the peers are, the balance sheet, everything right at your fingertips. So if you're not using Benzinga, go check it out. It really is fantastic. Now the reason I came to this was I wanted to show you where I'm at right now. Calendar. See here. We've got 30,800 was what we did yesterday. If I go to the reports section, after going 15k down as well. So we're slightly behind on the month target wise, given that I target myself on 6,000 per day. So I'm averaging for this month 5,200, which is still very, very good. Don't get me wrong. It's just where I've set my targets for the year, 5,200. Largest gain, that would have been yesterday, 20,800 for Salino. And I made another 7,800 on IMVT. So you can see here, the statistics for the whole thing, 2 to 1 is by accuracy. It's great. So right now I am absolutely stoked at finally getting over that. So 88, just shy of 84k on the month. But if I show you where we're actually at now on the year, 1.158, if you will, for the year gross, which after fees and charges, commissions, SEC, FINRA, etc., ECN, after all fees and charges, I'm finally just over the 7 figures, so it's $1,000,003. So that's where we're actually at. But yeah, good day yesterday, very good day. Well, let's go back to the charts. Okay, there's a few questions there that I'll get to as well. So, okay. Webull is a toy. I mean, come on, let's not throw shade. Webull's okay for beginners, okay? The same as Robinhood, the same as any other, pay-as-you-go platform, kind of zero commission platform. It's okay for beginners, okay? So let's not throw shade. Same with Think or Swim, okay? Let's not call it a toy. It's a charting platform. It's a trading platform. It's not the best, but I don't know if it has halt levels or anything on there. What didn't even move, Neve? It didn't even move that clean afternoon. It did. It was fairly clean. I think Salino was moved clean. Even when the pullback, I saw the pullback when I actually lost the when I took the hit. What, about 10 o'clock? Between 10 and 10:30. When I took the hit, the signs were all there, the signals were all there, and I just didn't heed them. So that's my own fault, So I knew straight away what I'd done wrong, and I just went on tilt. So one of the big things is not to allow emotions to influence your trading. It's easier said than done, but if you can get to that level, it will help you trading massively. When I started trading, how big was my account? My first account was 10k, and I blew it up. To be fair, I put another 15k in, blew that up. And then I had another 10k. So all in all, I blew it up 3 times before I started getting some consistency. I had 3 blow-ups before I got some consistency. Now, they weren't like all in the same week or anything. That was over the course of about 6 months, 7 months. I blew up my account 3 times. And how long before I started making 500 per day? 500 per day, I would say I started making 500 per day regularly as soon as I turned that profitability corner. It was relatively soon after that, because I had it was like $12,000 account, and I was making 200-300, but it was, to be fair, it was good market conditions as well. So you get into a lot of parabolic movers. So making on average $500 a day wasn't difficult. I was making literally thousands. No, I've got them on pre-market. Oh, you mean in okay? So on my desktop, it's in the regular market. When I pop the widgets out, it's the pre-market. I couldn't have a better trading day than yesterday, Robin. Well, I could have a better trading day than yesterday. I couldn't have that 45k negative swing, and if I didn't have that 45k negative swing, I would have had a 75k day. But there you go. Oh, you can make money day trading with a small account. Oh, you can, but you've got to be patient. You've got to grow it incrementally. No, I agree with that bit. You're going to lose money. Don't put money into an account that you can't afford to lose to start off with, because the likelihood is you're going to blow up at least one account before you learn that valuable lesson about risk management. And even then, right? Okay. One of the guys that's I've built up a relationship with comes on the stream regularly, and he's in the chat today. Alistair, learned from me, and he's picked up some of my bad habits as well. But he's learned risk management, and even he occasionally gets a little bit greedy and throws risk management out the window. And that was what accounted for his win streak last week. So emotions are a big part, controlling your emotions are a big part of day trading. That's like a muscle. You've got to practice that. And the only way to practice that is in a live account. The emotions in a simulator won't be there. You won't feel the emotions in a simulator. Well, you might do, but not to the same extent. And as such, you're not going to be able to work that same emotional control muscle. So you need to work that emotional control muscle. Otherwise, when you do go into a live account, the emotions are going to take over and you're going to lose it. So first thing you need to know is you're going to lose money. Your first 6, 12, 18 months, you're probably going to be a losing trader, but don't give up. Don't give up hope. Just start small. So when you do lose, you're losing small, and continue to trade small until you get consistency. Have a small account. Look for small gains. I use the analogy of learning to swim. You don't learn to swim and look to take on Michael Phelps. You don't look to swim and look to be doing like 3 lengths of the pool on your first day. The whole point of jumping in the pool with your water wings on, i.e. in a simulator, is to get the feel of how the motions and how to learn to swim. Then you take the water wings off, and what's the first thing you do as a child is you panic and you sink. Okay, the idea is that when you take the water wings off, i.e. coming out of the simulator, the main priority is staying afloat. Whether that's when you're swimming, using the swimming analogy, you want to stay afloat. If you can learn to stay afloat, you don't have to be doing lengths of the pool or even widths of the pool to start off with. Learn to stay afloat first. The doggy paddle's okay. Learn to stay afloat. Once you've got consistent, you learn to stay afloat, then you start learning to move. Once you learn to move, i.e. you start making some gains, then you can start increasing size. Once you've got that consistency, and then you can start looking for bigger wins and trading bigger for those bigger gains. Being a bit more volatile. And occasionally you're going to get hit. Occasionally it's not going to go your way. So you've got to be able to take that on the chin, learn from it, and put it to one side immediately and go for the next trade. It's a new trade. It's like, think of it as a roulette table. A lot of people look at the roulette and you have this martingale strategy where they look for how many times a certain column has been missed. Thinking about probabilities, they say, well, 1 in 3 times, every 3 times, 8 columns should be hit periodically. So if it's been missed 6 spins in a row, it's due. It's not due. That's the whole point. Every spin is an individual in the roulette, and you need to be recognized that every time it spins, each number has the equal amount of chances of going. So the same thing with trading. I'm not saying it's gambling like on the roulette wheel. What I am saying is every trade is a new trade. You can't let the past trade affect when you get into the next. And I did that yesterday. I actually went on tilt. You literally saw someone on tilt yesterday. And luckily enough, I actually cut it and stopped tilting before it got. I could have gone chasing and thrown a lot of money after bad there, but I didn't. I would say anywhere between 10 and 30k. If you're looking to make reasonable money straight away, you're going to lose. If you can do a 5k account and learn on it by trading small, and the problem that most people do, they get into the stock market, they get into trading, and they don't trade small. So they have a small account and they'll go in fully leveraged, full amount, which is okay for someone like me that's got a large account in back. Excuse me, when I'm doing a small account challenge, you've got a large account in behind, that's okay. But if that's all your entire account, you should not be throwing your account fully leveraged at every single trade. If you've got a good one good trade that's going well for you, then by all means you can get in there fully leveraged if it's a really good setup and it's going well for you. But other than that, you don't want to be risking more than 3% of your account at any one time. Exactly, Vegas. Put 500 in on a Ferrari by the end of the week. These Lambo money, as it were. It's a lot of rubbish. Absolutely. And this is what cracks me up, and I've called them out on a few times. I've done a few TikTok videos on it, calling out these fantasy traders. They're all about the Lamborghinis and the penthouses in Dubai and trading on the laptop that's the one, trading on the phone by the swimming pool in Dubai or wherever. And it's like you try and do that. If you're a swing trader, then fine, fair enough, you might get away with it. But you're not going to day trade on your phone. Simple as. I don't care who you are. Don't need that. You can grow a small account, but you're not gonna. If you don't trade small with a small account as a beginner, you're gonna lose it. And you're gonna have to keep topping it up. That's the point. Small size live trading, Vegas. That's where you learn. Learn in the sim, get consistent in the sim, then small size. It's about. It's like you don't learn calculus in kindergarten. So your simulator is your kindergarten. Then you move into grade school, and then you move on to high school, and then you go to college. You don't learn calculus at kindergarten. So the simulator first, then small size, then you can grow the account, and then you can start going for larger and larger. Take time to grow your account. Yeah, no, absolutely. If you do a Google images on some of these houses, you'll pick them up on Airbnb or Booking.com or whatever. Yeah, I made that mistake, Ian. I made that mistake. Good morning, Thomas. Morning to you. Should I invest during the current recession? First, my first question to you, Josh, is what recession? And second, my actual answer to you, not financial advice, is you should always be investing. It doesn't matter what the economy's like, you should always be putting money away. Simple as that. And what do I think of the Trade Zero platform? I've looked at it, I'm not impressed. It's okay for swing trading and investing, but it's not great for. I wouldn't say it's a good day trading platform. And if any of the zero commission broker platforms are not going to be great for day trading, because none of them are direct market access. If you want to be good at, if you want to get really profitable at day trading, you need a direct market access platform. You want that quick fills, tight spreads, and you don't get that in these zero commission brokerages. Absolutely, Neve. Now, you can do that. You can do, well, actually, no, you can't. I've shown how, as an experienced, confirmed profitable trader, I've shown this last couple of months how difficult it is to grow a $500 account. It's bordering on impossible. It probably is impossible for a beginner trader to do that, unless they get lucky. And with a YOLO punt, and like yesterday, if they got all in, max leverage on $500 at $4 on something like Seleno, and they just leave it in, and they happen to take it out at $30, then they've done really, really well on it. But the likelihood is they're going to lose that money. You get lucky gambling with it maybe, but you're not going to be able to, as a beginner, as somebody, not even a beginner, but an intermediate trader, you're not going to be able to grow a $500 account and live on it. It's just not sufficient. Hey, Brandon. Training wheels, 100%. I've used it. I've used TWS, and I'm not a big fan of TWS. Again, it's okay for swing trading and investing. For day trading, TWS again is not a direct market access platform. They are interactive brokers act as an intermediary, and they will route your order for you through whichever market maker. I'm not saying they're doing payment for order flow, because in certain countries that's illegal, and they will be fined for doing that. But in certain countries they are doing payment for order flow. So not in every country. But there is a latency to that. It's only a small one, but there's a latency to doing that. But TWS is not a bad platform to start with. But if you're going to be with interactive brokers, I would pay the extra and get a Dash Trader or a Sterling Trader or another direct market access platform, and link it to your interactive account and trade on a direct market access platform. Right, if you're a dentist, you're not going to go into your surgery with a Makita drill. You're just not. You want the right tools. I dare say you can probably pull out some teeth with a small Makita, small bit on a Makita drill, but you certainly don't want it on the hammer section. But it's the same as any other occupation. The right tools for the right job. So if you want if you want to do the job right, you want the right tools for the right job. Hey Virgo, good to see you. It depends, False. So if you use the what's the CMEG proprietary? If you're using Dash Trade, Sterling Trader, or any of those direct market access platforms, yes, it is direct market access. If you use the CMEG proprietary platform, which they don't advise day traders to use, then no, it isn't. Yeah, it's not good for me though, Trade Zero. And it's only zero commissions if you're using if you're adding liquidity to the market. So if you send marketable, it doesn't matter if they're limit orders or not. If the marketable orders, which a lot of my orders would be, you get charged commissions for it. Schwab with Dash Trader, yes, it is. Apparently, certainly you can use it with TDA. So the answer is, as far as I'm aware, yes, Ricky and Vegas. Don't quote me on that because I'm not with Schwab. Actually, I do have an account with Schwab that I've not used in about 10 years. I'll have to look into that, see if I've got any money in it. Yeah, so Dash Trader is definitely compatible with TDA. And I believe it is compatible with Schwab, but don't quote me on that. If you're not paying commissions, then you are the product. Absolutely, Vols. Totally agree with that. Yeah, let's get that like count up, guys. Let's get to 50 likes so that my floof can have a treat. Need 50 likes. We've got 10 minutes to the market open. I've not seen anything worth trading yet. We've got a third of you guys have hit the thumbs up button. So just do me a favor, do it now, smash the thumbs up button. I'm providing real good entertainment. I'm not charging you for it. So real good entertainment, real good education. I'm trying to do my best here to help you guys along off the goodness of my own heart. So you guys just smash that thumbs up button. I really appreciate it. I don't mind Thinkorswim. I wouldn't say it's a great platform. I think it's decent for charting. For day trading, I think it's a bit slow. Well, I don't think I know. Thinkorswim's a bit slow for day trading when it comes to fills. The spreads are a bit wishy-washy as well, not as tight as you would get on Sterling or DAS or PC2000 or anything like that. But Thinkorswim's not bad for, if you're a beginner trader, Thinkorswim's great. It's got all the indicators. You can do scripting with it. You can do hotkeys and hot buttons with it, which is good. So I would say it's a good intermediary. Certainly better than a lot of the other platforms that are out there that hotkeys and hot buttons are just not an option. Phil, you meant today. I was thinking of all time because I know you've always been here, Phil. So. Well, I wasn't going to have that kind of review. I was in the doghouse yesterday, Cal. So it was the anniversary of my mother-in-law's. Not quite my mother-in-law yet, because we're not married yet, but it was the anniversary of my mother-in-law's death. She fell victim to the big C 4 years ago, and so it was. Every year this time, of course, it takes a toll on my fiance, and I made a bit of a crash joke, which under normal circumstances would be fine, because she does have a great sense of humour, and that's one of the things I love about her. But it was about knowing your audience and sensing, right tone for the right term. And I made a bad joke, and she got upset with me, and I was in the doghouse. So regardless of how I was feeling, there was no chance of revenge coitus, shall we say, yesterday. So no need. That wasn't going to happen. TD is by far the best platform with the best fills. TD, what do you mean by TD? If you're thinking about Think or Swim, then you've been smoking something. Are you talking about Think or Swim? No, so TD Ameritrade, you can use Dash Trader, you can use Sterling Trade. TD Ameritrade is a good broker. You can actually use lots of different platforms. But if you're talking about the proprietary platform, which is Think or Swim, yes, you can use it in Europe, but you can't use it on a live account. You can use it in Europe as a simulator, but it's not the best platform at all. Well, not in my opinion, it's not. I pay commissions, and I don't get terrible fills. I get good fills. It's just when the stocks that I'm using tend to be very volatile. So because I'm losing limit orders, sometimes don't get filled right away. And it will come back and have to fill me. And that's something that you will recognize as a day trader. If you're going in with market orders, I'll get instant fills with market orders pretty much every time on Dash Trader, instant fills. But I don't want to be getting instant fills like crap all the time. But Dash Trader buries Think or Swim every day of the week, in my opinion. Thanks a lot, Richard. I really appreciate that. Yeah, had wet socks. Was sleeping in the doghouse. No, Think or Swim is it's a good, like I say, it's a good intermediary platform. It's good for learning charting. It's a better charting platform than Dash Trader. But look, I don't need to be going back months for day trading. But Think or Swim is a good platform, as I say, for swing trading. I think one of the advantages of Think or Swim is you can trade multiple. You can trade multiple different assets on it, whereas on Dash Trader you're limited onto the number of assets that you can trade. I think Think or Swim has a lot more instruments that you can trade with it. But I wouldn't say it's the best by far, by any chance, by any stretch of the imagination. It's not a good scalp. It's not good for scalping at all. If you're going to be doing scalping, you need rapid fills, and one thing Think or Swim does not do is give you rapid fills. So scalping, no, it isn't. Not good for scalping. Yeah, price action. Oh, has Benzinga been essential for me? Mark, 100%. 100%. I would not be remotely as profitable as I am without my Benzinga scanners. Benzinga, I would say, has made the biggest difference to my trading than anything. So trading the strategy that I trade and the practice and everything else. But apart from that, in terms of the tools, Benzinga, I could have done similar numbers trading on Sterling Trader or TC2000 as I did with Dash Trader. So Dash Trader hasn't made the difference. Benzinga, absolutely. Also, analysing my trades and to get better and reviewing my trades on a regular basis, to understand what I'm doing right, what I'm doing wrong, repeating what I do well, and doubling down on it, and trying to, I stress that, trying to eliminate the mistakes. Yesterday was a prime example. If you let emotions get in control, strategy goes out of the window. You see the reversal indicator and you still think, okay, I'm just going to go in for a quick pop and then go big size, and then pop doesn't come, and then you end up losing money. Yeah, Pixie's having a nice run. There's 3 IPOs today. Well, 90 seconds before the bell. I've not even looked much at the charts today. I'm in one of those free flow modes today. I'm kind of not really paying much attention, but Pixie is up quite a bit. It's like 203% up on the day. I'll just have to put it on the screen. It's a lower price stock, not my cup of tea, not my bag. But Pixie, Shift Pixie is up 200% and is still climbing. So still, I mean, I've traded Shift Pixie in the past when it was much higher price, but and this, I remember Shift Pixie being what, $5-6 or something when I was trading it, $10 or something. Yeah, it's come a long way back. And again, this is another thing. Don't get attached. Don't get married to a particular stock, because this was like a $10-15 stock from when I remember it, not too long ago. And look at it now; it's struggling to get over $1.50. So a lot of these companies are garbage. They're absolute garbage. Don't get married to a stock. Trade the momentum while it's there and say thank you market, thank you stock, and then move on to the next one. Yeah, feel free. Have you been? Have you trialed it yet? I'll just switch the scanners over to the regular market. And hopefully we'll get some movement. Mints is the first mover. Momentous. That's popped up and then down. MLKN. So Milano, not great volume, but it's getting a bit coming through. So this is has it got a catalyst? So Milano shares are trading higher for the company announced better than expected financial results. So it's just financial results, good financial results. Could be interesting. Milano. Just had it dropped its earnings this after hours yesterday. Can't take 200 trades on European brokers. I don't know what you're talking about, Amini. I don't think you know what you're talking about, but okay. NYSE, I'm kind of been looking at it, but it's not really it's not really done much. Yeah, absolutely. You don't need hotkeys on TD. Okay, there speaks the words of wisdom from an experienced, profitable millionaire day trader. You don't need hotkeys on your trading platform. Okay, Arminio. You have the best of market orders, so you don't need hotkeys. Okay, Arminio. How's about we'll all agree to disagree with you, buddy? Anybody seeing anything moving right now? Nothing on my scanners just yet. I'm not sure you understand what you're saying, Aminio. But your interaction's welcome, buddy. If you've got an opinion that I don't particularly agree with, that's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. I just disagree with what you're saying. That's all. It's not that I don't understand what you're saying. You love Think or Swim. I don't mind Think or Swim. I'm not saying it's a bad platform. I'm just saying it pales in capability to something like a Dash trader or a Sterling trader or a Lightspeed trader or any of these direct market access platforms. Think or Swim pales in comparison. If you like Think or Swim, that's your personal preference, and you know, good luck to you. And I've got nothing bad to say about you and your trading on Think or Swim. But if you're a day trader, you need hotkeys. Guaranteed, you need to be able to program your hotkeys. You need hotkeys or hot buttons, one or the other, or both. In my case, to say you don't need hotkeys because you get best of market fills, that basically tells me that you're not anticipating breakouts in the same way as most day traders that are watching the price action would be. Vino, let's have a look at Vino. Reverse split yesterday. Up, still below the VWAP. Nothing moving yet. Yeah, Shift Pixie is a popular stock. It's very thickly traded. If you look at the level 2, I mean, there's people there with like 100,000 shares or whatever on some of those level 2. But Impiction, 15 cents moving up. What made you think that this channel was a democracy and I have to have a discussion? It's my channel. I'll give my opinion. I'm the fat guy on the internet. You're just a guy that comes on the channel. Look, I appreciate your input, but I don't have to agree with you. It's as simple as that. It's not a democracy. If I know the brokers, I don't know a single broker other than TDA that uses Think or Swim. Let's put it that way. I know several brokers that use Dash Trader. I know several brokers that use Sterling Trader. I know several brokers that use TC2000. So that in itself speaks volumes. I'm not angry. I'm not angry, Greg. I'm kind of amused how somebody comes on my channel and thinks they can take over. And I'm like, okay, you're entitled to your opinion, but I don't have to agree with you. As simple as that. Oh, you're too kind, Greg. You're too kind. Actually, saying that, I've lost a lot of weight since I got here. Well, I say a lot of weight. I've lost some weight since I got here, which is kind of strange. So I'm eating and drinking a lot more. So go figure. Yeah, this buy's been dumping all month. DNA, I'll take a look. Before the open, it wasn't great. I didn't like it at all. It's just barcoding before the open. So, yeah, just be careful. Jinko Bioworks. Volume's decent. Range is only 3 cents, and the volatility is not really there. for me to take a trade, I mean, fill your boots. That's not for me. I want something that's going to be at least 10 cents, a range of 10 cents or more, because that's usually what I'm looking for as a minimum move with my share size that I take. So yeah, that's not for me, but the action looks fairly solid moving up. If it breaks, retest this pre-market high at 204. The break of the pre-market high is a bullish move, it's a bullish signal. But if it retested the 204, this could break new highs. If it breaks below $2, then it's probably going to break below the VWAP, and then it might pull back a bit. So it's not for me, but fill your boots. It has moved up pre-market from kind of $1.70. It's 17% up, which a $2 stock, that's not a huge amount. So if I'm looking at something at $2 that's moving up, I want it to be moving up at least, good volume. Volume's not bad, but I want a range, an ATR on the 1 minute of at least 10 cents. That's just me. Biohaven. Let me have a look at this. Biohaven popped up. Now the top gapper on the day, above $2. It had a clinical study a couple of weeks ago, but I don't see any company-specific news today. Biohaven, 58 million in the float, 9% short. Average volume, average daily volume at the moment. I wouldn't say I missed it. This is a pop. It looks like a pop and drop. It's back down to the VWAP. So just be careful. You've got to wait for that first pullback, really. If you're just going to be taking advantage of the momentum, get in, get out, fine. But otherwise, looking for continuation. This is now breaking the VWAP. So yeah, yeah, I'm not enamored with that. Keep an eye on it. I like Miller Knoll actually on an earnings play. Ginkgo Bio, probably not so much. It's pulling back below the VWAP. This goes back up to kind of 24.50. I might be interested. What broker can you use in Canada? There's lots of brokers. Have you tried Interactive? You can use most of the US brokers in Canada, but I mean, I'm not saying you can reach out to CMEG and use those, but Speed Trader. There's a whole bunch. Google is your friend there, Julio. Julio. Recent IPO, Turbo Energy. Three consecutive days of selling. Are we finally going to get a bounce on Turbo Energy? I don't know. You tell me. Still waiting for a decent I've got Biohaven here at the top of my gap scanners here, Ricky. I don't know why you're saying it's not showing in the scanners. It's right there. BHVN. If you've got it filtered out, I don't know. I don't know what your got your link for CMEG. What links that one there, False? Yeah, I think that's the problem with a lot of trading in Canada. You're subject to the PDT rule the same as US with a lot of brokers. So if you want to get past the PDT rule, you're either trading cash or you're trading an offshore broker. That's the two main ways of getting over. You trade cash or you trade an offshore broker, or you trade futures. If you trade futures, there's no PDT rule on futures. I don't know. The SPY is up today, but it needs to be. It's been selling off quite a bit this last 2 weeks. But we need a bit of a bounce. Look at the SPY on the daily. It's right where my this is the bottom of this channel that I drew. It's bullish channel. It's right at the bottom of this upwards channel, so we need a little bit of a bounce here. I mean, I can afford to take a little bit of a hit, but bounce for it to then continue up. That's the S&P 500. Capital Markets Elite are one of the biggest brokerages in the world. So yes, I trust them, Jakinia. They're based in the Bahamas for tax purposes. Why else is a broker based in the Bahamas? But they do have offices in other locations. So they have an office in London. They have an entity in London. They have multiple entities, Bahamas, and also in Trinidad and Tobago, which is where my account is. So yes, I trust them, and they're insured with Lloyd's of London. So if something happens to CMEG, you're covered up to $1 million with Lloyd's of London anyway. They're not a new company. Hell no, they're not a new company. If they decided to close down and run away with your millions, Jakinia, like I say, they're insured by Lloyd's of London. Well, if you're in the USA, I'm not in the USA, but if you're in the USA, you don't have to. If you've got millions, if you've got a large account, you can pretty much trade with any broker you want because you're not subject to that PDT rule. You've got an account that's over 25k, over 30k, because let's say you're going to take a bit of a hit. But if you've got an account over 30k, you've got a substantial size account, 50k or above. You're not going to be worried about PDT rules. You can trade with who you want. Trade with Schwab. Trade with Bank of America. It doesn't matter who you trade with. Just it's the platform that you choose, and Lightspeed is one of the better ones, but again, it's PDT. Come on, give me something. Faraday, that's a big move. That is a big move. Nice one, Faraday. Oh, catalysts are plenty here for Faraday. A lot of news coming out. Faraday Future Intelligent Electric says it's in active discussion with strategic investors with the aim of alleviating the funding issue. So there you go. Just put out any kind of saying no, we're in discussion with investors, i.e. they've had a conversation with the bank about foreclosure. We're in discussion with investors about alleviating our funding issue, and that's a positive spin to put on the market. That you can put out there to boost your stock price. Yeah, good luck with that. We're getting the volume though, that's the question. Seleno moving back up, yes, we're getting good volume too. Seleno Therapeutics up at 24, back over to VWAP. I'd say 25 is decent. If it's looking bullish. Turbo Energy. The XAP. Starting to just not on good volume though. It's made the move, but it's not on good volume. Just remember trading CXApp with all the other AI stocks. Where is C3 AI, by the way? What's happened to them? They had a pop-up. It's a small pop-up today, but there's a definite M pattern there, double top M pattern. If you're looking at that, there's your lovely M. I wouldn't trust that. I wouldn't go in for that at all. Turbo Energy. Looking at making some headway. Turbo Energy, nice little move off the VWAP there. Break of kind of 315 upwards. Well, they've got their own platform as well there, Robin. The Lightspeed. You can use Dash Trader with Lightspeed. You can use Sterling with them, but you can also use Lightspeed Zone, which is a really good platform. I think didn't Ross use Lightspeed, if I remember rightly? Isn't that his main broker? Are we coiling under that 2480 level? It looks that way. What's the spreads here? They're really tight spreads today. So, 17 cents now. So they were tight when I looked at it, but yeah. Looks to be coiling under 2480. So we're getting a bit of a resistance under 2480. Let's draw a little horizontal so we can have a look at where that is. Zoom out. It's significant. Not really. Yeah, it actually is. $25, the $25 level really. Pre-market. Look at it on the 2-minute. These lines as well. Yeah, so we're getting quite a bit around the 25 is acting as support yesterday and this morning. Now it's acting as resistance. So yeah, this is Seleno. I'm not just going to jump in and trade it because it gave me back my money yesterday, but Oh, give me back the market. Just waiting for something good to pop. There's nothing really jumping out right now. Faraday is probably one of the better ones. Pulling back to $2, so it's just under $2 right now. So yeah, just wait, guys. Yeah, the SPY's not doing a lot today. Very choppy sideways. S&P 500. Pre-market range is only $2. Well, less than, it's like $1, which is unusual for the S&P 500. But for the SPY. NASDAQ's up. Needs to be. Oh, my Pepsi is down. My Procter's down. But everything else is up. Yeah, nothing really going parabolic. No big movers just yet. So let's keep our powder dry for when we do finally get a breakout. So NYSE, American Strategic, popped up to the VWAP, rejected at $9 and then back below the VWAP. So yeah, just keep your powder dry. Wait for that move. There will be something does move. There will be something that does start to make a good move on good volume. It's about being patient. There is not a lot of point just taking a trade for trade's sake. I did that a couple of times yesterday, but yeah, just be patient, guys. How did Pixie do after the hold? Let's have a look. That's MNTS, not Pixie. Alright, so pre-market highs rejected. So that pre-market high there, it's finding it difficult to overcome. And then the last big flush down. Very thickly traded stock is Shift Pixie. Last time it was up here was July. This level. It's been selling off hard since the beginning of July, though. It was due a bounce at some stage. Shift Pixie. Open Door Tech. Guys, hit that thumbs up button. Smash your thumbs up button. IMVT did well for me yesterday and it moved well, but it didn't move out well to start off with. So in Univent, it's more expensive today. It hit its highs there at 1 o'clock yesterday. It's sideways up until it popped this morning at 7. Had a good day yesterday. Went from like $20 up to $40, so I had a good day. Yeah, well, do you know what, Alistair? I'm not happy with you because you didn't make me one. I could have done with a nice mug of tea, actually. No, absolutely, Jakinia. You can never get too much knowledge, buddy. Good luck with that. I hope that works out well for you. All green's good green there, Alistair. Is that TAL Education? Yeah, TAL Education. It's one of these Chinese stocks. I've been wary of this. There's an M pattern there. It's a bit wonky M pattern, but there's an M pattern there right now forming. If this pulls back to kind of below 850, it might flush. Just be wary of that. TAL Education. Not something I particularly like the look of. 8% up today. But sell your boots, buddy. Actually, I was, where was we? Thursday last week, I think. It was either Wednesday, Thursday last week. We were at the beach, and a bunch of scuba divers were all doing the scuba diving and stuff. My dozy flew a couple of weeks ago. Took me Akko to the beach, and she's a bit of a water baby, but she's never been to the sea before. It's her first time in the sea, so she's drinking the water, and of course, you don't want to be drinking seawater. She didn't understand that, so she couldn't get. She's like, "Why is this water spicy?" That's my impression of the dog. I like this beach, but why is the water spicy? It's a break of 44 might be interesting. Current high 44.01. Spread 6 cents. That's not bad. 8 spreads for a $40 stock. I can't feed the hound, Fark. How many likes have we got on the old tickety tockety? How many likes have we got on? How many people have hit the thumbs up button on YouTube? I can't even feed the hound yet. You're starving my hound. You know that? There's 20 of you out there. There's over 20 of you out there that don't want my dog to be fed. Shame on you. Go on, smack that thumbs up button, guys. If you've not hit the thumbs up button yet, just smack the thumbs up button, then I can give the dog a treat. Yes, I know they're not treating. They're not treating you, are they, sweetie? They're not giving you enough likes to treat you. Absolutely, Cal. Totally agree with you. Any green is good green. Solino back over the VWAP at 24s. Back over 24 and over the VWAP. 24 was a key level yesterday. DNA may come down to like 186 for a double bottom and then move back up again. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just seeing more momentum to the downside at the moment than to the upside, and the upside's not really good. Good moves. I'm thinking this could end up being a no trade day for me, but I'm not too worried because after yesterday, big day yesterday. What's Vaxitech doing? Had a catalyst yesterday. It's not doing anything. Like, I'm just getting basically spikes up and they're hitting the scanners. Do you know what I mean? That's the level that we're at with the momentum scanners at the moment. Because there's nothing moving. We get a spike up on something, and even though it's not really doing anything, it's hitting the momentum scanners because there's nothing else moving. Yeah, SPY pulling back. Well, I used to think that, Vols, you know, have a big win or a big loss, take a day off. And I've probably, well, say slowly. I got away from that because when there's volatility in the market, you want to take advantage of it. My mindset is make hay while the sun shines. Now, particularly this last few weeks, since probably July, we've not had a lot of volatility in the market. So when it's been there, it's been important to take advantage of it. So yesterday was some good volatility. We had some really good movers. We had probably 3 or 4 good movers yesterday. And I managed to get one of them that went from $4 to $30 intraday. So, you know, some big swings, and you've got to be able to manage your risk accordingly with that. I didn't, otherwise I would have had a bigger day. Volatility, when the markets are volatile, don't be taking a day off. Take advantage. Missed the breakout, 24.80. I'm glad I did. So we're looking at 10-15 cent spreads. No, I agree with that, Cal. I agree with that, but it doesn't. If you're feeling fatigued, mentally fatigued, whether you're on a green streak or a red streak or what, it doesn't matter. If you're feeling mentally fatigued, take a break. It is a mentally taxing occupation. It's a mentally taxing job. It can be stressful, but it's stress that you bring on yourself. So just be wary that C limited. It's moving up quite a bit today. We do have some IPOs today. So VSME, LRE, which has already been priced, so that will be the first one to go live, and NCL, Northland Corp, is probably going to be the second one to go live. So those are the 3 tickers that are IPOs slated and scheduled for today. Well, sometimes, like I say, if that big win has taken a mental toll on you, because you know, a big win can't be just as taxing as a big loss. So if it's taking a mental toll on you, take a break. And my advice is do that during the session as well, during the day. If you have a trade that goes bad, don't just sit around admiring your you know, watching the blood pour out. Just walk away, take a break, come back later when you're feeling a bit more ready to go again. If you've had a big win, don't get all full of jubilation and let that affect your judgment. Come back later, take a break, have a cup of coffee, cup of tea, whatever it is that your favorite tipple is, and come back later. Because the last thing you want to be doing is give it back, Vols. Totally agree with you there. Well, Fark, that's trading for you. You say boring morning. That's trade. If somebody thinks, if you watch Wolf of Wall Street or, you know, Boiler Room or whatever it is, any of these Hollywood blockbuster movies, that's not trading's supposed to be boring. It really is. They glamorize it in the media. They glamorize it on YouTube and stuff. It's supposed to be boring. The majority of the time is waiting for a setup. The majority of you spend more time waiting for a setup than you do actually trading. And it's that time waiting that should be well spent. Because if you're just taking subpar trades, that's when you lose money. Wait for good trade. They are, Josh. They are, but then again, the low floaters can. It depends on the demand. The low floaters can have high volatility, so they might not. Nothing might actually do it, but if the demand's there, low flow, low liquidity, high demand, you might get some big wide spreads and big moves. So high risk, high reward type plays. or you might get a big demand comes in, high liquidity, and some good moves, nice easy trades. You never know until the price action begins. So it's a case of watch out for the trades. Watch out for the IPOs to launch and look for the trade setups. Yeah, I've been watching TKNO a couple of times. Where is it? Alpha Technova. That's just broke out of the pre-market high, $4. That's not bad. That's bullish. Good volume coming in now. I'll slow to the key there. So Alpha Technova launched the latest serotype-specific version of the proprietary buffer screening kit, along with a suite of reagents to support every step of plasmid production workflow. So it's a medical catalyst. 19.5 million in the float. Normally does 35,000 shares volume on a daily basis. It's done right now 600,000, so it's good relative volume. It's got a catalyst. It's worth taking a look at. In my case, it's worth taking a trade. I have done. Range 11 cents, so that's what I'm talking about. Over 10 cents. It meets the criteria for a trade. It's up 44% today, well, just over 43% today. It's meeting the criteria for a trade. I got in for the break of the $0.25, new high, pulling back a little bit, below $4 I'm out again. Good luck, ball. This is a I'm giving it 25 cents basically. Yeah, all of the momentum is south at the moment on these scanners. Back over 425, I'll add to this position. About 10 cents on the spreads, 14 cents on the range now. Over the $0.25, this I should get my 10 cents. Ah, here we go. I bought it at the start of a consolidation phase. It's just typical. Sometimes I think stocks are like, wait till Tony buys in, then we'll do the consolidation and frustrate the hell out of Tony. I don't like holding through consolidation, I really don't. But there's nothing else moving, so this is the top momentum stock right now. I'm not seeing anything else worth getting FOMO over. reasonable volume on it. Nice, good volume on it. 35,000 shares volume it's done on average for the last 3 months on a daily basis. It's already done 1.2 million today. That's very strong relative volume on the back of a medical catalyst, which should give us some volatility. This is only the second 5-minute pullback. I will get out below 4 though. I'm just going to double up there, bounce, and if it breaks below 4, it's very little extra risk. There we go. Whoa! Yes, Robin. I was not even as a small account trader. I was very vocal about my displeasure with that, and quite a few people were vocal about the displeasure, which is why they put a cap on it. I mean, per transaction, they moved from per execution to per fill, which I just think was absolutely stupid. Shot themselves in the foot. When they moved from per share to per execution, that was okay. I mean, as a per share, they were cheaper than interactive anyway, so I didn't mind. But then they moved to per execution. It suited me better because I was trading larger size, so I actually made it was cheaper for me. But then went to per fill, and I was like, when they first did it, I was getting hit with some of the fast-moving stocks. I was getting hit with like $40 and $50 transaction fees, commissions, just for one fill. Well, not one fill, but I mean for one execution or one fill. Yeah, I mean one order. Because I wasn't getting filled right away because of the limit orders, and then so the limit put a limit of $12 on it. So, and I can live with that. No, absolutely, totally agree. But again, you wouldn't have got in there because there was no volume. You see in this, you wouldn't really be paying much attention. There's no volume. The volume only comes in on this candle here. So really, you're kind of looking at, okay, well, you get the pullback. So really, the entry is 394, 395. Then you're thinking, well, you've got the pre-market high, which is 399, and then you've got the whole dollar, $4. So you probably couldn't wait for the break of $4. You know, I got in on this. I got on this one here. Increased volume. New high, $0.75. We'll see. I'll come back to that if it's worth coming back to. Hey, by the dip. Any green is good green. Totally agree with you. It's not a great day for trading. There's not a lot of opportunity today. Not like yesterday. There was so much to trade yesterday. Like I said, not a lot of opportunity today. So just manage your risk, keep your powder dry. Yeah, there's not a lot. I'm probably just going to wait around for the IPO. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get myself a drink while there's nothing moving. I'll put this on the S&P 500 as you look to go red on the day. As like I say, not a lot moving right now. Well, Mike, there's always opportunities. So I hear what you're saying. You know, long bias in a short market is not good. That's like saying short bias in a bull market is not good either. I mean, it depends on your strategy. You might need to mix it up a little bit, but there's always counter trending. There's always a stock that counter trends. So the market might be going one way. There's always another stock going counter trending against the market. It always is. So if you're a short bias in a bull market, you can make just as much money as the long bias traders in a bull market. And likewise, if you're long bias in a receding market, you can still make money. Look at yesterday. The market yesterday was not great at all. It sold off all day. So this is the SPY. We're on the SPY right now. So look at this on the 15-minute, for example. You look at yesterday. It sold off all day yesterday. Look at that. But I didn't trade the market. I traded Seleno. So look at that. That moved up wonderfully. So I was long biased. While the market is selling off, I found a stock that was counter trending. So I hear what you're saying. If you're trying to go long when the larger trend, depending on what instrument you're trading, if you're trading futures, if you're trading the S&P 500, you don't want to be trying to go long when it's pulling back. The same with any stock. You don't want to be trying to go long when it's actually selling off. Likewise, you don't want to be going short when it's actually rallying. So, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but it's about finding the right stock that's counter-trending when the market is actually selling off. Oh, we've got an IPO live. There will be wide spreads. LRE. It will be wide spreads to start off with, Cal. Let's have a look at this. So my advice to anybody is let the first 5-minute candle, on an IPO, let the first 5-minute candle form. It'll give you an indication of which way it's going. It's hard to borrow because it's an IPO, so you're not going to be able to short it because there's no brokers who will have any shares yet. Oh, very few anyway. But just watch which way it goes. The spreads, I wouldn't say they're wide. I mean, 10 cents at the moment. But let's see. I'm going to get myself a drink and I'll be back in just a couple of snakes of a lamb's tail. I guess the one thing I can say is we got 51 likes, so 30 sort of local legends. I don't know if you are local legends, but I've still not got my free box of beef jerky, so come on guys, sort it out. I need sponsoring by local legends or another. If you're a beef jerky supplier and you want to sponsor my channel, just by providing some beef jerky for my dog, then you'd be more than welcome. Let's feed the hound. Where is she? What's going on here? So, here we go. Everybody say hello to Miyako. Can you see her? There she is. Everybody say hello to Miyako. Hi, Miyako. Would you like some beef jerky? Here you go, sweetie. There you go. There we go. Good girl. Good girl. That's what happens when you get all the likes, aren't you? People only press the thumbs up button for you. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You're a good girl. Here's me face. Yeah, not a lot of movement right now. Let's go back to the 1 minute. So we had our first 5 minutes chart, over $7. If we get some volume, over $7 now, I would say maybe if there's volume, but I've not seen the volume. Bit of momentum. Shut up. I'll just give you a treat. It's been crotch cam's been a while. I'll wait till I've got out the pool. Here we go. Let's give this a little tinkle. Over 7. Might give it a little. It opened at 7, so if it breaks over 7, it might go on a bit of a run. Let's see. Completely speculative. Not really a setup. It's struggling at 7. Oh, no. Just want to see if it moves. 10-cent spreads. Oh, the dog's fine. The dog's fine. The dog, no problem acclimatizing to the dog. She's happy enough. Spends most of the day running around after the cat. And when she catches the cat, when she corners the cat, she pins her down and washes her. Like, thought it'd been something a bit more interesting, but you know. Yes. That's not a bad analogy, that, Alan. Not a bad analogy. I figured if it broke at $7, we might move up, but there's time yet. It's got a chance. Not seeing anything else moving of any conviction right now. Miller Knoll never got over 25. We'll see what happens there later. Salino never really pressed over 25. BHVN popped and then dropped, so let's see. Yeah, this is a bit of a washout, this IPO. There's no point to it. Am I going to buy a round? Oh, you coming to the pub with me? Yeah, you've not missed anything, Cal. There's not been a lot. Well, you've been watching. There's not a lot happening. The volume's pretty much dead on this now. Do you know what? I'm just going to put a stop in place. If that breaks below, I want to see what else is moving. If that goes below, I'll be able to watch that. If it goes below 6 now, if it breaks $7, I can put it on the screen here anyway, so I can watch it. If it breaks $7, I can watch that. But if it, I'll come back to it. If it goes below 6.90, it's getting out. I don't know what you're talking about, Alistair. I mean, I had to twist your wife's arm to get you to pay for a round when we went out. What about me having that's the thing with people in the northeast. They've got short arms and deep pockets. That's all I'm saying. How do I do that stop line? So you put your stop loss in place, and then you can move it on the chart. To be fair, your missus did a good laugh. She was game as anyone. Short haul. Biohaven back over the VWAP. Testing 23. Axitech. EDHG, I think that's on form. I'll just have a look. EDHG. Yeah, it's on poor volume. No, not doing anything with that. No, oh yeah, so I got stopped out on the IPO. It's down at 670s now. Yeah, there's just nothing moving today, guys. Sorry. It would be nice to have had a couple of days out of the sort of Seleno or whatever it's called. Seleno, I was right, Seleno Therapeutics. So it would be nice to have had a couple of days out of that, but it's just sideways. IPO. Yeah, it stopped me out because it broke the VWAP there, and there we go. So that's a bit of a non-event. We do have Northern Corps, which is yet to go live. That might bring a little bit to the day. BSME not happening. It doesn't look like today. Biohaven, now over 23. Link charging moving up as well. Let's have a look at some of the mega caps. There might be some action in the mega caps. So let's have a look at the mid and highs. Well, let's have a look at AMD. I saw it breaking highs. So AMD might have some action for us. Chasing it up here right now. What about Intel? Ooh, that's a bit of a sell-off, bit of a flush. Let's have a look at some of the retail stuff. Shopify. Yeah, no, it's very sideways. Just like following the market. You see, that's Shopify. Just check the pattern, and then look at the SPY. It's pretty much the same pattern. So some of these are very similar. Sideways, do nothing. But let's see. Firm was breaking highs as well. What's that doing now? Oh, it's up there. Double topping up at $20. So Firm made a nice little move. Kind of a 50-cent move. $20 to $20.50. Last 15 minutes. Struggling for things to trade, guys. Kavana. I'll take a look at Kavana for you, Park. Hey, Kavana's popping up a little bit. Up almost 5% today. Yeah, so it's I suppose this might be just the calm before the storm, and we'll get something pop at like 11 o'clock. So let's see. There's a lot just fizzling out. Today's very sideways. What popped early either wasn't clean enough to trade, as we saw with Techno. I mean, look at Techno now. It popped up and we got in up here. Too high, chasing the momentum too high, but you couldn't trade that before then. There's just not enough volume. So all this area here was not tradable. Not in the pre-market pot, just not tradable because of the lack of volume. So when the volume finally came in, it was worth. For me, I've nothing wrong with the entry, and I've even nothing wrong with the ad down here with the minimal risk. Yeah, that's just the trade went against me. No problem with that at all. LRE in for the break of the opening price. Gave it a little over 10 cents. Got out. So yeah, no problem with 2 red trades, 2 losing trades, but no problems with the entry or exit on either of those. In fact, I think I gave them more than sufficient. $23.50, $23.48 is the high. I think I've got my buy or hold. I'm looking for 24. Spreads are at 20 cents. Range 30 cents. Actually, I should have looked at that. I should have taken that into account. Spreads now 5 cents. 15. So spreads are quite rangy, anywhere between 5 and 20 cents. I'm looking for $24 now. Risking kind of 50 cents on this. Yeah, I'm just going to cut this. Not a lot else moving, but yes, Fuzzy Duck. It's called the ATR, Average True Range. And you can set it whatever candle base that you, whatever time frame you're on. So over the last 14 minutes, the range on this is average range per minute is 32 cents. The average true range is exactly what you're talking about. I believe the average true range is exactly what you're talking about there, Fuzzy Duck. So it's 15 minutes because it's fully closed candles is what it goes off. So you put your look at the ATR is the indicator you want to put on your chart, the average true range. So I've got it down here, and that tells me what the range is over the last 14 candles. You can see the ATR 14. It's like over the last 14 candles what the range is, and that's a measure of volatility. So it's good to you don't have to have that because you can see it for yourself with the price action, but it's nice to have because that should also help you decide what the actual risk of the stock is. So if you've got what the average true range is on whatever time frame you're trading on, to be able to, if you're getting in, you can't put your stop below that or less than that. So because the likelihood is, if that's the average true range, just give it that much, it's going to move. It might pull back that much, and stop you out. So you've got to give it an ATR, at least an ATR. Now I tend to look at what's my risk on this before I get in, and I usually look at the spread plus the ATR. So whatever the spread is plus the ATR, that's kind of what I look to for as a risk. Might not be where I look at the stop, but that's how much I'm expecting to risk on a move. No, oh, right. Okay. So what you're looking at is the difference between the spreads over a period of time. Right. Okay. So I'm sure there probably is an indicator that you can follow. I honestly don't know. It's a good question. I'll find out. If anybody else knows in the chat, is there like an average spread indicator that you can put out on there over a period of time? I'm only interested in what the spreads are while I'm trading it. But it's a very valid point. $23.64, and we're going to new highs. $23.65, sorry. It's $23.64 now on the ask. Yeah, yes, it would. That's right, Phil, it would. And that's why she's your ex there, Alistair. No worries, Jakinia. You're not the only one. Look at me. I'm 3 for 3 in the red, so I'll probably follow you, mate. I like watching the tape because when it's white and then you get a flush of green, you usually get the sign of upwards momentum, and then you get the flush of red and it comes back down again. So the range is getting smaller, that's for sure, because we're just trudging sideways on this now. Just like Techno, got in at the top of the consolidation. You go and pound those weights, can you? Pound that iron. If you say so, Alex. I beg to differ there, Alex. I beg to differ. So, you know, I understand what you're saying in momentum stocks, low cap stocks. What you're saying is that the ATR is not important. In the grand scheme of things, you're not going to build your strategy on the ATR. I totally agree with you on that one. But it's just another piece of information that you can use to assist you with your trading strategy. If you're relying on a single indicator for your trading strategy or a couple of indicators, like a moving average crossover strategy, for example, you're going to lose money, guaranteed. So you take as much information as you can. Now, the reason that I talk about the ATR is it's a good measure of volatility. So if you get in with, if you're trading a momentum stock and the ATR is 25 cents and you put your stop at 10 cents, you're going to get stopped out. The likelihood is you're going to get stopped out before you've even gone anywhere. Just on standard movement of the price action. Whereas if you've got an ATR of 25 cents and you spread 10 cents and you put your stop at 35 cents and its momentum is on the upwards trail, it's moving upwards, you might get a lot more of that actual move before. And if you're trailing stop, put a trailing stop in place, for example, you might get a lot more of that action. You might get a lot more of that price action to the upside. You still get stopped out eventually, but you're not going to get stopped out before you've made a profit. That's what you would use the ATR. It's a good measure of volatility that you can actually factor into your risk management. So ATR, while it's not absolutely key for a strategy, it's a good measure of volatility which you need for momentum stocks. So yes, it is important. It's not the altruistic indicator that's going to make it profitable, but I use it to help me judge what's my risk on this stock. Oh, there's a lot of Jims here. Jim Lopez, Jim Rodriguez, Jim, you know. Yeah, there's quite a few gyms. Most of the gyms are like open air gyms, but there are a few like total fitness type gyms as well. Yeah, I'm out at 23. I should have been out at 23.20, but 23.10. You know what? Might as well just cut this now. The point is, average true range is a measure. It's a decent measure of volatility. And there's two things that you're looking for as a momentum trader, as a day trader, Alex. One is volatility, and the other is volume. Now you can see the volume from the volume profiles. You know if it's got good relative volume, because you're looking at what it's traded over the last 2, 3, 4, 5 months, or whatever your preferred measure is. I like to go for the last 3 months, 100 days if it's on Benzinga, and then you're looking for higher relative volume. So if it's traded 35,000 on average, and it's traded 500,000 today, it's got good relative volume. But you're also looking at the volatility. So what is the move? You don't just want to be looking at something that's gapped up, let's say pre-market, it's gapped up 50%. And it's got high relative volume, but it's not doing anything anymore. Where's the range now? So that's why you look at your ATR, your average true range over the last however many candles, and it tells you what the volatility of that, how much it's moving, sense-wise, how much it's moving. Can you take advantage of that? Now, granted, it may be moving down that much, or it may be moving up that much, but it's a good measure of volatility. So it is relevant to day trading. If you say it's not relevant, then I'm sorry, but you're wrong, and I'll keep trading my way. I mean, I'm not doing. If I'm doing it wrong, because I clearly don't know what I'm doing. When you're the third person today that's argued with my methodology, so I obviously don't know what I'm doing. What I do know is I do it well. Okay. All right, let's have a look at some of the higher price stocks. Let's have a look at the Excess. There's nothing worth trading right now, guys. I'm sorry. What a bit of a washout. Upstart. We might look at shorting Upstart. Let's have a look at Upstart. Premarket high there, 27.20. No, not feeling that. So this nothing really worth, as far as I can see. One, two, 2.5, like mostly 2.5, about 2.5. I did go up to 7,500 whilst I was in a nice run, Neath. So it was, I was getting in with for a 1,000 share, and if it would reach my initial target, I would add and go up to 2,500. I got caught in a halt a couple of times and gapped up. But once it gapped up, I put a stop in place and add another 2,500. So I went up to 5,000. So anywhere between kind of 2,500 and 5,000 more, 2,000 to 5,000 on average it was. In fact, I can probably pull that those details up. Yeah, have a quick look. Trades yesterday. Solino. Yeah, it's kind of mostly between 2,000 and 5,000. Mostly 2,500. That was kind of the standard that I was in for. But I'd go up as I'd go up to 5,000 occasionally. It was a nice solid move yesterday, actually, after lunch. I'm struggling to find anything. Hang on, but GDHD, I was just looking at that and it's popped up again. Yeah, there's no volume on it. So I guess we're struggling today. Something might pop up. I mean, I'm kind of sticking around for a little back. I might come back a little bit later and have another look before the game starts. So I think I'm just going to take a break. I'll take an hour off and then come back and have another look before the game starts and see where it's at. So if you're in the yeah, I did, Alex. Yeah. I think if you're in the Discord, I'll keep you updated as I always do. If you see anything, just pop it out in the watch list section of the Discord, and so that we can all have a look. And yeah, let's keep the communication open, guys, and we'll do it again tomorrow. I wish, Cal. I lost 45. I made 75 and lost 45. Actually, more when I think about it, because there's the other so I went up to 30, dropped 10, made another 8, then dropped 30, 43. So I would have dropped 53 in total. Yeah, so I made 83 and dropped 53 if I work it that way. Yeah. Hey, look, no point trying to hide it. I went on tilt. LRE trying to come back round. If this goes over $7, then I might have another go. But I don't think it will. There's just not enough volume. The volume's pretty much died out now. And look at that. Get rid of that first spike, volume spike, and that's kind of your volume profile there right now. It's like less than 20,000 on average. So yeah, I think I'm just going to go take a bit of a break. I'm going to be well, Cal, that would have blown up my account a couple of years ago. Of course it would, but it comes with. I mean, it's all relative. It's all relative. So if you've got a larger account, you can take larger size, but you're also risking bigger position. You know, you're looking for bigger wins, but you're risking bigger losses. It's all relative. You've got to put it into perspective. If I'm taking a 5,000 share position and someone's taking a 500 share position, then the swings are going to be 10x between the two. But likewise, that's up and that's down as well as up. Yeah, Ed, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm not going to call it down. I'm going to leave the scanners going. I'm going to leave the. Actually, that's a good point. Do you want me to just leave the stream open and I'll come back and have another look periodically? Let me know in the chat. I'll be switching off for TikTok, so if I do leave the stream open, it'll be on YouTube and Twitch only. But yeah, it's hard to trade, so I might just leave it the way it is, and I'll just I'll mute my microphone, leave the music playing. You can see the scanners, and I'll come back in about half an hour to an hour. Because I'm going to be watching the football at 2:45, so I'll come back in. If there's something to trade, I'll come back in. Do I have my orders on level 2? No, I don't, Brandon. I don't see any point in doing that myself because most of my orders are marketable. So the limit orders, but they're marketable. So I mean, and if they're not marketable, we're talking a fraction of the seconds before they do, because I'm a momentum trader. I might put orders in there just before it gets there. So yeah, I don't have my orders on level 2. It's a bit dark to see the beaches there, Ian. It's a bit dark. Yes, I was trading at 2 a.m. in the morning. It was after 2 a.m. in the morning there, Alex. So yeah. So what I'll do is I'll leave this open for now. You got the scanners there. I'll come back in about 34. If there's anything worth trading, I'll take a look in the Discord. I'm going to switch my camera off, but I'll switch my mic off and the camera off, and you guys just stick around if you want to, and I'll come back on, and I'm going to do some admin stuff, and then I'll come back on later. Okay. In the meantime, if there's nothing else to trade, if I don't do any more trades, I'll be in the Discord, as I say. If there's no more trades, I'll see the rest of you tomorrow at 8:30, usual time, same place. So I'll talk to you later, guys. What, sweetie?
Puppy.
Yeah, that's me. Yes, that's me, sweetie.
Puppy. Wow.
Who's a crypto? Copacabana. I'm not crypto. So don't trade crypto on this. Hey, hey, Black Eagle. Good afternoon to you. Hey, Super Chip.
Mama.
In case you're wondering what's making that incessant noise, it's this one. Who's that? Who's that there? Who is that? You can get down, but you've got to be quiet. You can't keep shouting pappy, mammy, pappy, mammy. She's eating a biscuit. I'm good, Captain. Nothing for a while. Good. Shh. Stop, you're shouting. But I'm just looking for something to try, but there's nothing. Hang on a minute, let's have a look. We're just seeing something moving. There's no volume to it. Can't do anything. Stop shouting. We're both right next to you. No, you can see. You can get on the camera if you want. That's no, you want. Shh. Oh, welcome to my life. Yeah, there's not enough volume on this.
You keep shouting, you go down.
Be quiet. He's doing it on purpose, I know. Okay, yeah, that's just a spike. No action. I thought it'd get to 12, it'd get to lunchtime, get to 12. We'd see something move. I mean, I've seen more active grass growing. I've had more fun counting the holes in tea bags. You know? Yeah, she's a night owl. She takes after me at being nocturnal. So this one's TikTok, this one's YouTube, yes, and Twitch, and Rumble, Vision, all the others. So this is TikTok, and this is all the others. Yeah. Night owl. Yeah, you can't do anything with that. You go and get a toy to play with. Here, have some beef jerky. You tried it. And dog likes it. Fark says, hello, Mrs. Tony. It's a good job you guys couldn't see crotch cam then. Thank you. Ice cream. She's serving me the babies. Supposedly serving me ice creams from under the thing. Nom. Let's have a look. ExxonMobil is up quite a bit today, actually. Over 2%. So look, we're getting let me have a quick look at the SPY in terms of news, because we saw that the oil and gas numbers came out today. I just want to see how that's been affected. So, by the S&P 500. When did the oil and gas numbers come out? Yeah, 10:30, so 90 minutes ago. So oil and gas inventories and stockpiles, the numbers came out at 10:30. But yeah, that's why there's a bit of a spike in oil and gas stocks at the moment, but nothing to really trade. Better just not to trade anything right now. MLKN, so Miller Knoll, good earnings last night. It popped up on the back of those good earnings, but it's just sideways at the minute. If it's on the 5 minute, you'll see it's just ranging, chopping sideways. There's a range of almost $1, between 24 and 25. So not a lot happening with that. It is up the most today. It's the biggest gap above $2. Apart from that, we're pretty much in the same boat that we were before I closed the stream earlier. So hang on a minute. So the new IPO, LRE, it did finally break above $7, and it was quickly rejected at the $0.25. So we've got 735. We're just shy of 735, but 735 is the high of the day on that one. It's not really doing much. There's no volume. Yeah, so that's the first IPO. The other IPO is not really doing much either. So let's have a look. Very sideways with most of these. Yeah, if I'm looking at that, it's pretty sideways action across the board. The S&P 500's gone seriously red now, as has pretty much everything else that follows it. So all of the main stocks, I should have shorted something. It should have been a day for shorting today, really. Nothing worth. Yeah, there's nothing happened. Rumble. Have they managed to get over the Russell Brand scandal? Have a quick look at Rumble. Rumble's been selling off since the beginning of September, but it's actually up today. We had a bit of a pop yesterday, the last couple of days, in fact. This week, Rumble's up. Yeah. Normally we get something dropping at the top at midday. Bit of news, maybe bit of a catalyst that can drive something, a bit of price action, but we're just missing that at the moment. There's no volume. There's no catalyst. a severe lack of catalyst. We had a couple of decent moves pre-market, but my judgment was off. Didn't take any trades pre-market, and then my judgment was off afterwards. So look, I'm not too worried about my entries. They went against me. That happens. Rumble. The momentum's all. I mean, if you look at this, if you look at this scanner here, the momentum is the last 15 minutes. It's all red. The last 30 minutes, in fact, it's all red. Last hour, it's all red. So yeah, look, we 12 o'clock. So since 11 o'clock, it's pretty much the majority of the action's red. It's selling off. It's a selling day, it looks like. So yeah, nothing happening. Any of you guys see anything? Let me know. Not seeing anything at all. Rumble is probably the only thing that I can see that is moving up, but it's not great. NALV maybe. PSNY down. The NALV. Let's have a look at NALV. Yeah, that's doing nothing as well. I mean, look at this lack of volume, and everything has a lack of volume at the moment. Sigma additive. Would you like me to lift that down for you? You can drop it, there's nothing in it. Large caps, well, the large caps are selling as well, so everything's down, really. And let's have a look at the large caps. Disney. I guess it's a day for shorting. We could short something, I guess. Is the market? Well, I've got to watch this. See, when you're trading large caps, you also want to watch the market, keep an eye on the market, because any sudden moves on the market will affect the large cap stocks. So. Short Disney. Let's see what happens. If we've got to continue selling, let's continue selling. Let's see if we can get something out of it. So even on these large cap stocks, so the range isn't great. They tend to trend better, but the range isn't great. Let's see. Can we get below 79.60? Let's see if we can get some green on the board. Caught between the spreads at the minute. There we go, a little bit of green on the board. Yeah, it might be day for shorting, but that'll be mid and large caps going short on the market. In terms of low caps, small caps, low float stocks, there's just no real catalysts driving them, and no follow through with the ones that have. I mean, the biggest movers that we've got are Biohaven, Miller Knoll, and American Strategic. And none of them are over 30% today, so it makes a big. When you've had a 400% plus mover yesterday, and I'd say it was more than that, but 800% or something. So shorting Disney, take a little bit. It's not going to get me the 3K back, but hey, look, it might do by the end of the day. We'll see. Not got 10 cents out of it yet. Nearly. Got be careful with those. You guys can't see what I can see. You want another box? Marley, you want another box? Is that yes or a no shake? Want another box? Another box? Yes, yes, okay. I'll lift them both down.
Smile, you didn't see her smile.
She is a cat.
You say thank you.
You're welcome, sweetie. So my 2-year-old just asked for a box. So when I got here, I bought some more monitors. I got 3 monitors, and I kept the boxes, but she wanted the box. They're up on the top shelf there, and she's just asked for a big smile on her face when I gave them to her. So why is she sad?
Open this and there's no stars.
There we go. We're made 10 cents, 12 cents. Not exactly worth getting excited about, I have to say. Oh, what are we getting? 79, 65. We can get 78, 65. I think. Doubt it. Not going to make a whole dollar on this. I think I'll just take that. I'll put a 5-cent trailing stop on it, maybe. Low of this. Right, 10-cent trailing stop. Well, we had our 10 cents, so not like the idea of a 10-cent trailing stop. I'm just going to get out of this. Oh my goodness. I thought I had a 2-year-old daughter, but I've actually got a 2-year-old cat. She's just climbed in a monitor box. And it's a slimline monitor. They're not, it's not like the big thick CRTs things that you'd expect the child to be able to climb in. It's a flaming flat screen monitor. Go figure. Just had a bit of a knack there, Alistair. What I didn't expect to see was that my beautiful fiance had made herself some lumpia and no. What did you make?
Tempura.
Tempura. She made some tempura and didn't make me any.
You were busy working.
That didn't stop you normally.
You didn't lie about tempura.
I don't like tempura. Well, I cooked it for you the other day and I had some myself.
Yeah.
You forgot, conveniently. There you go. You just can't get the staff these days. Yeah, nothing moving. How are you getting on, Alistair? Have you seen anything move at all? I thought I was in there. I was playing with the little one. I had a quick sandwich and a drink, and I thought there's nobody mentioning anything on the Discord. That's right, Alistair. Absolutely. Fish in batter, basically. Little fish rolls in batter. Well, there's nobody commenting in the Discord. So, came to have a look for myself. Yeah, it's just a very sideways day. I mean, the larger caps are selling, but they're not selling by much. They're just, the market's down quite a bit, but we'll see. Techno, little pop at the bottom there. Yeah, it's look a little bit out of me. If I got in at the top, as Tony goes. Yeah, when you look at the momentum and you're looking at the momentum moves, you look at 2%, 1-2% moves, just not worth taking a position with. Yeah, I saw that one as well. Break of 25. That was this move here. But it went up to went up to 25.30. So man, the spreads are not too bad. You held on to it too long, I guess. Well, we do trade the same strategy, Alistair, so it's hardly surprising that we both picked the same entry at the same place. But look, it is what it is. I've got to say, I'm not disappointed with any of the entries that I've taken, or even how I've put them. Just not going our way today. Let's have a look at apples. House. Palace Farmer. No, that's not a good. Cup and handle is an argument for there. An argument for cup and handle. Why am I looking at the 5 minute here? 5 minute cup and handle, which would have us a breakout at $40. If this gets back up to $40 and breaks over $40, might go some. There's an argument on the 5 minute for cup and handle. You got to recognise it's not going to be. It's not all. Pixie is halted. So shift Pixie. Wow. Wow. I mean, look at that. That's a for a $1 stock. That's a big flush. So yeah, shift Pixie. I think that's probably the offering. You're enjoying yourself there, aren't you? Oh, God. I know you're small, but that's just ridiculous. Now, say my 2-year-old's a cat. My fiance's climbed into the same size box. Taking turns. Oh, what have I got myself involved in here? Yeah, I thought that might be the announcement of the of an offering, maybe. Reverse stock split 1 to 24. They announced the date. No. Well, help us out, market. Give us something, anything. Well, it shouldn't be. It's probably on your side, Alex. I'm not seeing any warnings on my side in terms of screen quality or anything. So, gas eating. Biolace. Ooh, there's Pixie with the resumption. And they continue to sell off, maybe. Yeah, Biolace, if it gets over $2 might be interesting, but nah. Big Bear, not seen Big Bear off AI for a long time. So I'm not trading any of this stuff, but it's the only thing that's moving. The problem is she had a nap and didn't wake up till 10 o'clock. So now we've got a wired 2-year-old, like she's had about 4 cups of coffee or something. And she'll be awake probably till another hour or so. Where's my kisses?
Nah, go to coffee and okay. I'm not working with your kids. I have it.
It's the same when I lived in Spain. It's the same. Wash your mouth out with soap and water, Alistair. I've already told her if she's a bad girl, Father Christmas is bringing her a Newcastle jersey. Don't look at me like that. If she's a very bad girl, Father Christmas will bring her a Man United jersey. And I would even if she's a bad girl, I wouldn't inflict that kind of emotional torture on her. I'd have social services around. Look at that. Look at this. Look at the momentum scanner here. The momentum is all to the south. All downwards. Just nothing moving. Yeah, absolutely. Buying a child a Newcastle United strip's got to be considered child cruelty, Alistair. Come on, give me something to trade. What a terrible market. Where's the counter trends? Well, I should have left it in. Yeah, I should have carried on shorting that. I would have made a couple $100 out of it. No, Alistair, there's 33 people watching. You're the only one chatting. Between you and Fark, the only ones that are actually engaging at the moment.
Okay.
OMGA. Omega. Yeah, where's the volume gone? I know normally we would look at lunchtime as a bit of a quiet, a bit of a lull, but given that there was nothing before that, I thought we might get something after lunch. It's no. Yeah, ain't that the truth? There's nobody trading. Long or short on Apple? Let's have a look. Apple right now, without even looking at the chart, I'd say short, but yeah, I'll go short. I'd say short. Nice little pop at 10 cents. Still think short though, because it's following the market. If you look at the SPY. SPY just popped up the same, so it's exactly pretty much the same chart as Apple. See that? There's not much difference. So the market, Apple follows the market unless it's got a reason not to. In fact, the majority of the mega caps will do that. They'll follow the market unless they have a reason not to. Now, one of those reasons might be that they are leading the market, like Nvidia did a couple of weeks ago, with the earnings, and the market went up with it. And then, of course, everything else followed the market. So Nvidia was taking everything in the S&P 500 up, and that's just the way that it works. Well, oh my goodness. How many children do I have? Palantir. Let's have a look at Palantir. safe. I'd say Palantir's going to break down as well. Another shortable, I think. Moved up. I think this is probably going to cross the VWAP at some stage later today. Let's have a look at Gaucho. Yeah, it's just, again, no volume. There's nothing got any volume at all. Well, I hope you've enjoyed having him with you there, Alistair. Yeah, I think today's safe to write it off now. And the biggest movers now are ETFs. Safe to say. Ooh. Let's have a look. CCG popped up. Yeah, again, no volume with it.
Oh.
You will laugh. Yeah, I think it would be more volatile today if we were trading at Forex. We don't do Forex. Sorry, Sally. No Forex here. Only equities. Oh, IMMX. Let's have a look at that. Probably low volume. I'm not seeing much in the way of volume for the day. But it's a mixed biopharma. Yeah, can't trade it. I'd like to trade it. No problem at all, Sally. You're very welcome. I'm getting a bit sleepy myself. When you've got a stock that's like $2 and it's moving 2%, really? I mean, oh, lovely age. Lovely age. Between the age of kind of 13 and 16, boys, they have this attitude that they know so much, like their parents are morons. And then when they reach 21, they realize that they become amazed at how much the parents catch up. I think they know everything at that age. Yeah, it's kind of a snooze fest, the market today. After yesterday, I guess I needed that. That's exactly what I'm not doing much trading there, Alistair. I'm going to go and watch the match in 2 hours' time. So, kind of waiting for the match. All I can hear is please, because she wants to stay up. But all I can hear is please, because she wants to stay up.
Sit down there.
No?
I'm leaving.
No. 2 hours to kill. Yeah, Fark, no worries, buddy. It's been a bit of an uneventful day. So, yeah, good luck to you, buddy. Thanks for streaming in. I'll be back at it again. You know the drill. Back at it again, 8:30 tomorrow. Bullfrog. Bullfrog. Nice. Bullfrog's actually having a bit of a pop. No, the volume's not great with it, though. The volume comes in. Had a good day yesterday in Bullfrog. It got up there over $4 twice. So, yeah, let's see. The Big Bird made a bit of a pop today. Can Bullfrog follow? Big Bird's it's a low price stock, but we'll see. Exila. Right, this stock. Yeah, it's just no volume, which Exila used to have loads of volume. It doesn't have any volume anymore. See you later, buddy. We'll let me know if you see something that I'm not seeing. Let me know. Your scanner's better than my scanners. That's the question. Avenger. Down on the day, maybe looking for a turnaround here. It's over the VWAP. No volume, much, not much volume. Over $7 again. So, an Avenger make a move. Will they not? Looking for some of these bottom bouncers. Maybe. Pure Tech. Turbo Energy, recent IPO. No volume. Yeah. I guess it's just gotta wait for the market to give us something to try. Techno. Yeah, that went red on the day after reaching nice little move up, and then went up to like 427. Nothing moving, guys. Nothing at all. Let's have a look at AHI. Is this another bottom bouncer? Certainly not got much volume. Oh, wait. Yeah, the entire market is just... Let's have a look at Disney. Is that still selling? Oh, we're moving up now with Disney. $79.50. It's worth another short, I think. Trading. I don't know about trading there, Cal. Oh, I've been sat here for half an hour now. Oh, well over half an hour. And sat here is the operative word. There's absolutely nothing to trade. I went and got a snack and a drink and played with the little one for a little while. He's just gone to bed now. So, yeah, there's just nothing doing, guys. One of the worst days. Just nothing worth trading. Yeah. Oh well. still talking to me, not so much to himself. He's been talking to me. It's one share. Well, if there's money involved, even if it's just one share, if there's money involved, it can help you with your practice, I guess. I took a short on Disney. It paid off. Probably a couple of thousand shares, but it's not moving. It's not moving with enough venom, really. I guess all we can do is just be patient, and I think that's a big thing about trading. Some days you get days like this, and you just sat there twiddling your thumbs, waiting for something to happen. Which is one of the reasons I started the stream in the first place. For days like this, where if you're in during lockdown and stuff, it was absolutely crazy. You go mental. You go absolutely crazy, staring at the walls. Literally stir crazy because there's nothing to trade, and you just sat there watching charts change colour. Yeah, Kathleen Kennedy needs to lose her job. I hate anything that she's touched has been terrible. So the sooner they get rid of Kathleen Kennedy or ban her to the TV movies. Awful stuff. Won't go broke. Yeah. Well, the market's trying to make a comeback. Too late now. But we'll see. The Russell index is the small cap index is green. That's 2/3 green, 2/3%. Yes, Cal. So if you go with Dash Trader and you, hang on a minute, I'll tell you what it is. Set. Okay, let me just pull it up. So HW Tony, okay? Hustle with Tony. So when you've once you've signed up with them, you go with the $120 a month option, and then once you've signed up for them, you get upgraded to I think it's the title is standard, the standard package. So you upgrade from standard to get upgraded free from standard to deluxe. So what you do is you tell them that when it asks for who you referred you, it's Hustle with Tony, and the HWTONY is the code, and that will get you upgraded from the standard $120 a month package to the deluxe $150 with the total view and everything else, but no extra cost. Yeah, absolutely. So you subscribe to the standard package, which is 120 bucks, but it doesn't have the total view. And then you email them when you get your stuff. You email them back to say that you want to be upgraded to the deluxe package as per the Hustle with Tony promo or whatever. And if it doesn't do you straight away, you just email me and I'll sort it out for you, no problem. That's your code. Yeah, absolutely, because that's got your full total view package, so you get the full level 2 and everything in there. It doesn't have the OTC markets. I don't like trading the OTC markets. If you want the OTC markets, you need to pay extra for that. But it does have the NASDAQ, NYSE, total view, and everything else. Level 2, level 1, everything you need, basically. Got to be honest, this is one of the worst days for opportunities. Ouch. One of the worst days for opportunities. I'm tempted to trade the penny stocks. Boredom trades. You know what that does, don't you? GAN Limited. Yeah, I'm not trading that nonsense. Suppose it allows me to just search through stocks and find something. Yeah, TWS is not great. You'd start the 14 day, start the trial, play around with it. Let me know if you need. So email if you need my email address, just go into my profile here on YouTube. You can email me directly. Just email me directly, and I will send you my config files. Or I don't think you're in the Discord, are you? If you're in the Discord, all the config files are stored, and you can actually get them, download them yourself. My config files or Dash Trader. But if you need them, just email me and I'll send them across. Not a problem. This includes all the hot buttons configurations, hotkey configurations, chart configurations, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's a latency with TWS. Even if you paid for the live data, which you should be doing, there is a latency. Well, it's as fluid as the action. I mean, there's just not much action. I'm looking at the SPY, and yeah, the time and sales and the level 2 are pretty constant. Do you think we'll get anything to trade today before 2 o'clock? What I didn't like about TWS is its configurability. It's not as configurable. Near intelligence, 60 cents. Good luck with that, Puno. Not my cup of tea, but It's already kind of double topping up there as well. Bit late. Nice entry would have been about 48 cents. No, I'm waiting for the football match, which is going to be at 2:45 kickoff. So I'm going to stick around for another hour, and then there's nothing on Benzinga. There's no Techno just popped up again. Let's have a look. Probably on low volume. No, that's the problem with that. Yeah. Popped up, then back down again. It's about to test pre-market lows. But nothing but sell. I'd like to go to bed, to be fair, Cal. I'm feeling a bit sleepy after. I didn't sleep much last night because obviously it was after 2 o'clock before I finished trading. And I was up again at what 8:30 where I woke up. Then the little girl was awake from about just after 9, so didn't get much in the way of a good sleep. Yeah, but there's no range to take advantage of. It's just sideways. BHVN is just sideways. A couple of spikes here and there, but there's nothing that you would say is a setup. Alpha Technova, over $3. Techno might be interesting, but it's way below the VWAP, so I'm not too keen on that either. I mean, the momentum scanner I've got, there's nothing over 3% on the momentum scanner, up or down. So it's like, is there any momentum? If it's not, I could put a filter that it has to be moving 5% over the last 15 minutes, or just I don't want to know. And if I did that, there'd be nothing there. You can do that. You can do that. You can put alerts on Dash Trader as well. You can set alerts for whatever ticker, whatever price, things like that. So I mean, that's another thing I like about Dash Trader in terms of configurability. So if you want to put an alert, pick your ticker, put an alert on there, and it'll alert you as well. That bell that you hear every time the market opens in the morning on the live stream, that's coming from Dash Trader for me. I got a copy of the NYSE bell ringing, and then I set the alert for 9:30 every morning. But just struggling to find anything. Seleno Therapeutics trying to make moves back up to the VWAP, rejected. Nothing at all. Well, it gets to the top of the hour. If it's still nothing moving, I'm just gonna shut it down. Go and watch some TV, I think. Thing is, if I go and lie, because I didn't get much sleep last night, if I go and lie on the sofa with the TV on. I'm going to fall asleep and I'll miss the game. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm out of the doghouse now. She's forgiven me. Yeah, she's forgiven me. Yeah. And guys, what can you do when the markets are just going sideways? No volume, no volatility, the two things that you need for a good trade setup, and here I am looking for something to trade. So, hey, can't live with them, not allowed to bury them in the back garden. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Apparently she's trying to place some seeds into my head earlier. We were having a conversation earlier today, and she pops up with a little tidbit that in the Philippines, crimes of passion are a legal defense. So if I suspected her of cheating and I was to kill her and her lover, or suspected lover, it's a legal defense and I can get away with it. But don't put those kind of ideas into my head. Exactly. And she was telling her, another tidbit that I didn't know is last week the Philippine divorce, but divorce was illegal in the Philippines. It wasn't recognised up until last week, and it's just gone through Congress, and now it's law that you can now get divorced in the Philippines. So I'm like, what are you planning on being the future Mrs. Tony, or my future ex-wife, or you're not even married yet and you're already planning the divorce? What's going on? So having a little bit of a laugh together. Why not? Looks like it's all going to be bottom bounces if we're going to get anything today. There's no volume on any of it. I don't know where the volume went. So I'm just sitting here, resting my bones. You can open up multiple, so in terms of level 2, you can open up multiple montage, which contains the level 2. You can't have more than one level 2 on the montage, but you can have multiple montage open. So you can. The problem with having multiple montage open, I mean, it's fine. You can put multiple tickers on the montage and stuff like that. The problem with that is it's distracting. So you can have as many level 2s as you want, or as many montages as you want to have open, but if you're trading multiple stocks at a time, great, but I can't do that. If you're using one account to swing trade and to day trade at the same time, that might be something that you want to do. But for me, I only have the one montage. Well, I think you can have a whole bunch of montage open, but that's up to you, I guess. Isn't that a Star Trek character? Morph? Or maybe the plasticine children's character, I don't know. Yeah. Well, not really. I mean, it's a little bit more than what you, because what you're doing, if you're on interactive and you're if you're going to go to if you're on interactive and you're going to go to Dash Trader, you're already paying for data. I mean, it's what, 30 quid for live data and platform fees or whatever it is with TWS. So you get rid of that. You go for the 120. It's an extra 120, 150 bucks, depending on which way you do it for Dash Trader. So yes, it's an additional expense, but it's so much better. It will improve your trading. Having a platform that is built for active day traders, trust me, it's the right tools for the right job. It's worth every penny. But like I say, try out the trial first. Go get the 14-day trial. Play around with it. That's your strategy with it. Use the hotkeys. Use the hot buttons. Enjoy. I know you will. And if you want my input, if you want my, save you some shortcuts before you want to play around with it in terms of scripting and stuff like that. If you want my hotkey script, just let me know. I'll give you my hotkey script and everything else. If you don't like it, after you played around with it for 2 weeks, if you don't like it, then don't switch. But I've yet to know anyone that's made the switch and switched back. It's night. TWS and Dash Trade at night and day. It really is. Well, that's next week, buddy. Next Monday is the first trading day of October. DL. I've got 3 months to beat last year. Well, actually, I've got 3 months to get to goal. I'm 8k away. Oh, tell a lie. After today, I'm 11k away from net from last year's goal, or from last year's performance. It becomes second nature. I mean, it becomes a lot easier. It's a lot more, for me, Dash Trade is a lot more intuitive, certainly a lot more intuitive than TWS. There's no competition, really isn't. It's nothing moving well enough. Nothing at all, Ricky. Yeah, well, I don't mind giving 3k back after 30k day yesterday. Might be a red day, but I'm green on the week, green on the month, very green on the year. But it's another good year So long may it continue. At some stage, I'm gonna run into a run of red, and I'm gonna lose a hell of a lot of money, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I should have just stopped. At some stage, it's like, you know, it's like in a dream, you know, when you get you're being chased by the bad guy, and all of a sudden you're running through mud. I can see that's going to happen. At some stage, it's got to happen. Yeah, it was December last year before I got. Hello, sweetheart. Are you back with your little cheeky smile? No, you're going again. And off she goes again. Well, it's just practice and practice and more practice there, Ricky. Houston American, let's have a look. Oil stocks have been popping up and down since the inventories came out this morning. No volume on it though. Yeah, there's no, they're all the same. They've been making pops, but there's no volume on them at all. Come here and give me a kiss. Kiss the puppy. Thought you was going to bed. You're not going to sleep. You going to bed? No. Come on. Bedtime. You go to mummy. We'll go to sleep. Good night. Oh, you want to sit down in a box like a cat, like Mr. Knox. Mr. Knox sits in a box, sir. Mr. Knox, fox in socks and a box. Miss Mox, wearing without any socks, sitting in a box. Yeah, you never stop learning, Ricky. You never stop learning. Every day is a school day. I think the day we stop learning is the day we stop growing, is the day we start dying. That's what they say, at least. Bit of a morbid thought, but also true. Got to keep testing yourself. What am I looking at iCore Connect from? There's nobody trading it. NYSE popping up again on low volume. What's missing is volume. What's missing is volatility. The two key ingredients for day trading are just not here today. But no volume on anything, Ricky. No volume, no volatility. There's nothing moving and nobody trading it. I mean, Salino got rejected at the VWAP, came down, it bounced and hit the scanners. Go figure. Yeah, I mean, it's fits and stops. Not every day is going to be a bullish day. But you saw on Monday, it wasn't a great day for trading on Monday. But then yesterday, things took off. So today is even worse than Monday. But tomorrow, we might have another bullish day. We might have a lot happen again tomorrow. So let's see. I thought I might have got a breakout there, but no. Still got higher lows though. Oh, my dog's barking now. I'll put her out. She's chasing the cat. Well, I don't know, Marley, Alistair. Marley. Not named after Bob, but you get the drift. Marley Rose. Yeah, I'm thinking that I might just pack it up. I thought if we get to 1 o'clock, something's got to start moving. I was wrong. I was wrong. Don't get used to hearing me say that. Just severe lack of volume. This music sounds like a sitcom music. No, I don't use FinViz. I look at FinViz there, Ricky, but I use Benzinga for my alerts and signals and the scanners that you see in here. This is all Benzinga. You want to check it out? You want to try Benzinga for yourself for free? Just check out the link in the description. As I say, for free, 14 days. It is probably the best investment I ever made when it comes to trading. Was subscribing to Benzinga. There's no substitute for knowledge and the speed of the alerts that you get from it. When it works, it has its moments when it doesn't, but more often than not, I wouldn't have made it anywhere near the amount of money without Benzinga, that's for sure. Here for the music. Well, clearly. How long have I had Benzinga? Ooh, 2 years. Three and a half years, maybe. Sure, yeah, 2020 something. Yeah, Benzinga would have been about 2020 something when I took my first. Yeah, absolutely. Get 35% off on it, Ricky, because you don't pay full price. But check it out before you even think about it, because it's FinViz is okay. You get a lot of information from it, but it's not real time. And it's not very configurable. It's not very user friendly and stuff. But it's free, so you can get a lot from FinViz. If you subscribe to FinViz, then you can get the real time. But again, it's still not great. Benzinga, so check it out for free, as I say, and you'll see the difference. It really is a fantastic piece of kit. A screener and a scanner slightly different, but they can be interchangeable. So screeners are basically when you're looking for it's filtering out things, and scanner is when you're looking for things. So that's the difference. You screen things out and you scan for things. Yeah, I guess. They have a scanners and screeners. Yeah, again, a lot of these built-in scanners and screeners and alert systems that are on the trading platform, a lot of them are just not worth, they're just not worth bothering with. I mean, you can get there's one in Dash Trader, but I just don't touch it because it's not great. Yeah, so your high, low ticker, top lists, market viewers, that kind of stuff. Scanner, there you go, there's your scanner. But you have to put your filters in there. Scan by $2, volume 150, and let's see what it does. So I just made that quick scanner in Dash Trader. I just made that, and what I need is change not great. Let's have a look at ABG. Yeah, not great. The good thing about having a scanner in your trading platform is you can just click on it and it will come into your trading platform straight away. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Cal, see, let's put it into context. I'd worked my entire career up to the C-suite. So I was then working over 20 odd years in the tech industry. Worked my way up to VP level, so I was regional vice president of Europe, Middle East, and Africa for a software solutions company, and I was earning, with commissions and bonuses, a little over $250,000 a year. So to say that I would lose that job, within 12 months I'd be earning four times that, I'd be like, shut up, from home, less hours, less stress, it's worked so hard to get it to that position, to build up my reputation and build up my network and everything else. I'm working stupid hours. When you say that, I'm working stupid hours, and here's me trading at 20 past 1 in the morning. Yeah, but like I say, it took me a long time to get there, Cal. Yeah, I wouldn't say I was well paid. I was commensurately paid, but I was in a well-paid job. I was a well-paid position, but I got myself with. I was considered a thought leader in my space, large network, and I wouldn't even think of going back. Unfortunately not, Ricky, and that's why I made some of these silly mistakes that I did. I would say you can half the time to learn, if not quicker than that, if you've got a decent mentor. If you've not got a mentor, you're going to have to make all the mistakes yourself to learn from. But if you've got a mentor, they've already been through that and made those mistakes on your behalf, and you can learn from them. So having a mentor makes all the difference. But unfortunately, I didn't, Ricky. I am a quick learner. Whenever I turn my hand to something, I am a quick learner. So I have that to my forte. And analytics is something that I really enjoy. So being able to, you know, spot the patterns and almost, you know, if I would actually say someone who's autistic can probably take to day trading in a very quick, you know, high performing autism kind of thing. Just the way they zone in on stuff and zone everything else out. I think it could be a very high paying job for somebody in that kind of mindset. Not saying that I am, but is it really super cheap? Has there been studies on that, has there? Wouldn't surprise me. It's the kind of repetitive thing that you know, if you're a gamer, and you get good at something, gamification is proven to be productive in the workplace. But something like this, if you are a natural gamer, then it wouldn't surprise me if you can take to you know, reading stock charts and trading and reading the patterns and watching for the breakouts and getting in and getting out and scalping and things like that. If you're a gamer as well. Oh, Morph is taking off again. Morphic holds. Well spotted, that man. Good stuff, .net. Floored up, dead cat bounce, it looks like. After three, look at this on the daily. This is horrible. That's the daily. Let's look at it on the hourly. So we had that was a dead cat bounce before it then sold off again, and again now we're trying to get a bit of a bounce here of $20 up to 22. But yeah, good call there, .net. What has me doing the late shift? I'm waiting for the football actually, Jack. There you go. The Hound of Hounslow was autistic. Apparently he was a very profitable trader. Flash crash trader. Navinda Saurabh. The Hound of Hounslow. Been sentenced to a year in prison, apparently. Who is Navinda Saurabh, the Hound of Hounslow, the Flash Crash Trader? Alright, well, there you go. A year of home detention for helping trigger a brief 1 trillion stock market crash. Dubbed the Hound of Hounslow in an ironic reference to the Wolf of Wall Street. Okay. So Navinda Saurabh was a self-taught stock market trader who helped cause panic in the US markets from 2010 from a bedroom in his parents' home. Just having a look. Highly intelligent, Saurabh has the autism spectrum disorder Asperger's syndrome. So beating the market's like winning a video game. Yeah, I can see a lot of people will be like that, especially with the digitalization of it as well. You get decent, you get a. Yeah, they arrested him. He was sentenced to a year's home detention. Avinda Sarar. JTA. Let's have a look at you again. Nothing worth. Nothing at all worth looking at right now. Do you know what, guys? I'm going to call it. I'm going to go. I've got an hour before the match starts, so I'm going to probably just knock it on the head. Like super chip. I can relate to that. So the super chip says I have millions and refuse to pay for a taxi. It depends on the taxi. If you're trying to rip me off, I'm not paying for it. It's as simple as that. I mean, I had one guy in Dublin try and rip me off, and I'm like, no. So it was of African descent, I would say, in Dublin, driving a taxi, and tried to take me the wrong way. So I correct. Obviously, I don't have a Dublin accent, so he probably figured I was a tourist and didn't know where I was going, and that was obviously crossed the wrong person. When we got there, he tried to overcharge me, and I refused to pay. So he said, "We'll call the police." I went, "Yeah, okay then. Is that you on your card? Let's call the police." Because he was driving a taxi. I think it was somebody else. It used to be rife in Dublin. You get a lot of these African descent people driving on someone else's license, thinking that we all think they look alike, and clearly it's not the same person. You know, but hey, look, that's just one of my experiences in Dublin. But I'm going to knock it on the head, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, 8:30, market time, same place. Do it all again. Hopefully we'll have something to do, because today, hang on a minute, Indonesian energy seems to be popping up. Like I say, the oil and gas stocks, yeah, but not on volume. So, yeah, we'll do it all again tomorrow. I'm going to go and sit in front of the TV I'm going to have a cup of tea, keep me awake, and sit in front of the TV for an hour. Okay? Catch you later, guys. Take it easy, and we'll do it all again tomorrow. All the best.